of faith, scholarship, and service through their work in the classroom, on the field, and in their campus and community involvement. Here are the honorees. Defensive lineman John Dickinson is being escorted by his parents Renee and John, grandfather John Dickinson, and grandmother Jean Dickinson. He is a 4-year member of the program and plans to be an airline pilot. Advice for the underclassmen: enjoy your time at Central, as it is a unique and enriching experience that will shape your future and who you are. Fans, let's hear it for number 71, John Dickinson. Defensive end Isaac Allen is escorted tonight by his mother, Dr. Tamara Allen Thomas, stepdad Charles Thomas, his sister Faith Allen, grandmother Carla Zenman, and uncle Larry Fielder, and his auntie Tedra Allen. He is a 2-year member of the program and would like to pursue a career as a biomedical engineer. Isaac's advice to the underclassmen is have fun, but work harder so you can reach your goals. Viking fans, number 43, Isaac Allen. Ashraf Badru is a 4-year member of the program at safety and slot receiver. He is being escorted by his father Rashid, mother Falapo, and sister Reda. He plans to continue his academic and athletic career while studying biomedical engineering. His advice for underclassmen: when you face adversity on and off the field, remember that God has a plan for you, so don't give up on yourself and the people that believe in you. Fans, let's hear it for number 28, Ashraf Badru. Center and team captain Sam Brackney is being escorted by his parents Jennifer and Chris, his brothers Max and Zach, and his sister Ella. Sam is a 4-year member of the team and plans to continue his academic and football career at Brown University in Providence, Rhode Island. His advice for the underclassmen: never take a practice, meal, or game for granted. Time flies. For the O-line, vice your backside hand and bring your backside knee. Let's hear it for number 63, Sam Brackney. Running back and captain Elijah Faulkner is escorted this evening by his mother, Stephanie Jones, his father, Floyd Faulkner, his sisters, Amaya and Aubrey. He is a 4-year member of the program and will continue his academic and athletic career at the college level next year. His advice for the young Vikings: work hard every day towards your goals, take advantage of every opportunity, and be yourself. Fans, number 4, Elijah Faulkner. Defensive back and wide receiver Jaden Gardenhire is escorted by his mother LaShawn, grandmother Ruth Walker, his brother Ricardo Nunley, sisters Tay-Tay, Alasia, Skylar, and Brooklyn, his brother Kai, friends and business partners LaRon Copeland and Jack McDyer, his niece Kaylani Helton, and nephew Clevon Helton Jr. He is a 4-year member of the team and will attend college to study business or marketing. His advice: live life to the fullest and cherish moments with your peers, because you never know if you'll see the next day. Fans, number 10, Jaden Gardenhire. Outside linebacker and wide receiver Bradley Gompers is escorted by his mom Kim, dad Eric, his brothers Charlie and Sam, and his sisters Emma and Greta. He is a 4-year member of the program and will attend Duke University to play football and study economics. His favorite football memory is beating Penn Hills his sophomore year on a game-winning blocked field goal return. Viking fans, number 11, Bradley Gompers. Defensive end, Deron Goodwine is escorted tonight by his mother, Letitia Patterson, his father, Darrell Goodwine, and his brothers, Darrell Goodwine Jr. and Tayshawn Patterson. He is a 4-year member of the program and fondly remembers freshman year playing at Erie McDowell. His advice for the younger Vikings: keep working hard and enjoy your high school days because they go by fast. Let's hear it for number 50, Deron Goodwine. Defensive tackle Ryan Jameson is escorted tonight by his mother, Colleen, father, Michael, and sister, Erin. He is a 4-year member of the program and will attend Johns Hopkins University to major in chemical engineering and play football and throw the shot put on the track and field team. Ryan is a National Merit Scholarship finalist, a member of the National Honor Society, and 2-time WPIAL finalist in the shot put. Viking fans, number 57, Ryan Jameson. Offensive guard Roman Kane is escorted tonight by his mother, Jen Marasco, his stepfather, Jack Wyand, his sister, Savannah Kane, his pap, Dominic Marasco Sr., and his uncle, Dominic Marasco Jr. He is a 4-year Viking and would like to continue his athletic and academic career in college. His favorite memory is beating Wexford in their home stadium in front of thousands of fans. Fans, number 64, Roman Kane. Defensive tackle Raymond King III is a 3-year member of the program and is escorted by his mother, Aisha, and his father, Raymond. He plans on attending a 4-year university and majoring in business and finance, and his favorite football memory is the pick 6 he had in celebration with his team during a JV game versus Penn Hills junior year. Viking fans, number 90, Raymond King III. Kicker and punter Billy Leck is escorted across the field this evening by his mother Diane and father John. He is a 4-year member of the Viking football program and plans to continue playing in college, where he will major in business. His favorite Viking football memory is kicking a 54-yard field goal against North Allegheny. Let's hear it for number 39, Billy Leck. Linebacker Brendan Lloyd is being escorted tonight by his mother Glennon, his father Trevor, and his brother Buster. He is a 3-year member of the football program, and Brendan plans to attend Penn College to study construction management and to play lacrosse. His favorite Viking football memory is recovering 3 fumbles against Bethel Park last year. Viking fans, number 25, Brendan Lloyd. Defensive lineman Grady Papa is being escorted by his mother Carlene, his father Douglas, and his grandmother Sandra Monahan. He is a four-year member of the program and plans to attend Ithaca College to study finance and continue his athletic career. His advice for the younger Vikings: cherish the little things related to high school football. Viking fans, number 48, Grady Papa. Safety and team captain Amari Shields is being escorted tonight by his grandma Lois, great-grandma Lois, who is 96 years young, Grandma Cynthia, Granddad BC, his mother Erica, his sister Amira, and his aunts Jackie and Tia, and cousins Mink, Aubrey, JoJo, and Keyshawn. He is a four-year member of the Viking football program and will continue his academic and athletic careers in college. His advice for the underclassmen: build connections in whatever you want to become. Fans, number 3, Amari Shields. Offensive tackle Cullen Shreve is being escorted tonight by his parents Chris and Carol. He is a 3-year member of the Viking football program, and he will continue to play ball for the Yellow Jackets at Waynesburg University, where he will major in hospitality and entrepreneurship with a goal of being the head chef and run his own restaurant. His advice to the underclassmen: cherish every minute of high school because it goes by fast. Let's hear it for number 62, Cullen Shreve. Cornerback, wide receiver, returner, and team captain Xavier Thomas is escorted this evening by his mother and father, Katrina and Rodney, and sisters Phoenix and Azarea, and joining us via FaceTime is his older brother and former Viking standout Rodney Thomas II. Xavier is a 4-year member of the football program and will continue his academic and football career at Penn State University, where he plans to study sports journalism and broadcasting. His favorite Central Catholic football memory is his first pick and pick 6 against Penn Hill's freshman year. Viking fans, number 2, Xavier Thomas. Quarterback and team captain Jair Walls is escorted by his mom Tammy, dad Anthony, brother Jameer, sister Nia, grandma Lori, granddad Tone Sr. He is a 4-year member of the Viking football program, where he has met brothers for life. His advice to the underclassmen: never allow anyone to dictate your future. You want it, stick with it. Give 100% and stay humble. Let's hear it for number 15, Jair Walls. Defensive tackle Jonathan Bo Young is escorted on the field this evening by his mother, Danae, his sister, Janae, and Gianna, his aunt and uncle, Ty and Mel, his cousin, Ezra, and his mentor, Coach Bob Jones. Bo is a 4-year member of the Viking football program, and he plans to attend Morehouse College or Clark University and major in business and obtain his real estate license. Bo's encouragement to the underclassmen: never cheat, work hard at everything you do, the rest will fall into place. Viking fans, let's hear it for number 95, Bo Young. Fans, we would also like to extend our congratulations and best wishes to all the Seneca Valley seniors and their families. Once again, let's have a nice round of applause for the class of 2025, the senior members of the Central Catholic football programs and their families. What we want were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare almost bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Hello. All right. So, Hayden, this is the record in conference.
What's that? Yeah,
Record
this
in.
is in conference. I got their overall
Oh, to the
over
left
here.
is. What Seneca? You said they were 5-2.
Seneca?
Yeah.
They're 3-4.
Oh, 3-4. The only one the games that counted, that mattered.
Welcome everybody to a beautiful night of football here at Gesling Stadium, usually the home of the Carnegie Mellon Tartans, but tonight it'll play host to this 6A matchup between Central Catholic and Seneca Valley. I'm Hayden Conley, joined by my partner in crime, Vaughn. Vaughn, how are you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you, Hayden?
I'm doing great. This is a big matchup here. Both of these teams near the top of the WPIAL 6A standings. Central Catholic standing at 4-0 in the conference, 6-2 overall. Seneca Valley 3-1 in the conference, 3-4 overall on the year.
Yeah, and I mean in previous years, this hasn't been super evenly matched up. I mean, the last 10 years since Central Catholic is 9-1 against the Raiders. I'm sure the Raiders are hoping that this is going to be different, but this is Central Catholic's senior night as well. So this is a big game for them. But yeah, we're definitely in for a treat.
Absolutely. Central Catholic started off the year a bit slow with 2 losses to St. Francis Academy in their opener and Pine Richland in week 2. However, they have gone on a 6-0 tear in their last 6 games to climb to 6-2 overall.
Yeah, Central's been looking good. I think those first 2 games of the season, games of the year, I mean, 2 losses, they were tough, but Central Catholic, I mean, with their offense, they've definitely turned a corner. I mean, their last loss against Pine Richland, they really struggled in the second half getting the ball down the field. But Coach Lehmeyer has turned it around, and, I mean, they've been lots of high-scoring games, and Central Catholic's been rolling.
Absolutely. Central Catholic's going to be receiving the ball first here in this game. It's going to be Chris Black and Xavier Thomas back to return for the Vikings. And it's going to be number 10, Max Eisenhut, kicking off here for Seneca Valley, and this game is underway. A short kick, taken at the 30-yard line, fumbled, but recovered right away by Central Catholic, and they'll set up for their first drive right around the 30-yard line. Chris Black with the recovery of the fumble.
Yeah, I mean, on kickoff, those are always the scariest ones to receive. I mean, when you have a ball floating pretty short, it's in the air for a while. I mean, you know those guys are coming for your head. Just get the ball, get down, and they survive to live another play.
As Central Catholic heads out onto offense here, I'd like to highlight some impact players of this game. Jair Walls, the quarterback here, number 15, has over 1,400 yards this season, 16 touchdowns to only 4 interceptions. As he's going to take the snap and hand it off in the first play. No, he's going to, sorry, as a play action. And his first pass was dropped by Chris Black.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Lehmeyer, he's not afraid to pass the ball. First play of the game. Little dump pass, I mean, something short, something sweet, something that's very common with the Central Catholic team, but unfortunately he wasn't able to pull that one in.
They're going to get quickly back to the line here. Jair Walls is going to hand this one off, and right up the middle is going to be Elijah Faulkner, and he's going to rumble for about 8 yards on second down, and that'll bring up a 3rd and short.
Yeah, that's number 4, Elijah Faulkner. I mean, he's been a beast all year, 131 carries, 669 yards.
And back to the line again quickly is Central Catholic. Jair Wall is going to take it himself up the middle, and he's going to be, looks like, just short of the first down marker, man down for Seneca Valley at the end of the play.
Yeah, Walls, I mean, he stepped up in that pocket. It crashed pretty quick, kept his eyes downfield. Everybody was in tight coverage. He just tried to fall forward for some yards to get this first down, but unfortunately it looks like he's going to be 1 yard short.
Looked like number 12, Julian Hunt, for Seneca Valley with the nickel blitz, as there's a man still down for the Raiders.
Yeah, I mean, this early in the game, you never want to see injuries. I mean, with all the hype with this game being senior night and, I mean, being a big game in the 6A conference, going down this early, hopefully he's all right.
And we're going to take it to a break here as the Seneca Valley player is attended to, and we will be back shortly. So the injured player for Seneca Valley was number 1, their captain, Jackson Matthews, as he is going to walk off the field under his own power. A good sight to see there. As Central's going to line up for it on 4th down, and they're going to get it by a couple of yards. A little bit of insurance there at the end of the play. Jair Walls with the design QB run up the middle.
Yeah, I mean, you'll never see Central Catholic with their quarterback under the center. I mean, a play like that, 4th and 1, where they need to fall forward. They tend to do that bunch formation, either going to their quarterback or Elijah Faulkner.
Elijah Faulkner again back up the middle, and he's going to have a hard 5 yards as he's going to make it just short of the 50-yard line. As Central Catholic's going to hurry to the line again. 4 receivers out wide. Wall is going to take the snap, and it's going to be another handoff right up the middle. And Faulkner unable to get as much on that 2nd down run, but he is able to cross midfield into Seneca Valley territory.
And this is that Central Catholic pace. Coach Lehmeyer, he's known for that spread offense, keeping the pace, keeping the plays going short on the play clock, and I'm sure we're going to see this all game.
Chris Black moving around the formation back into his left side slot where he has been for the last couple plays. And it's going to be, once again, another handoff up the middle, and he's going to barely get back to the line of scrimmage, maybe get a little bit past as Faulkner falls forward for about a yard. But it's going to set up another 4th and short here as it's going to be the Central Catholic special teams unit coming out to punt on their first drive.
Yeah, that was number 4, Caden Parker. I mean, he's a junior on this team. He's one of the bigger guys, one of the leaders. And I'm sure we're going to see him a lot throughout this game.
So good job on defense by Seneca Valley to start off this game, and it's going to be a good punt inside the 20-yard line. Going to be fair caught by Seneca Valley number 7. That's going to be Braden Wise at right around the 14-yard line. So that's where Seneca Valley will start off their first offensive drive.
Yeah, I mean, Seneca Valley, I mean, with their season record of 3-4, they've won the games that counted. They've won the conference games. They're 3-1 in the conference, and I mean, and one of their strengths has been their offense. I mean, they have a new quarterback, number 11, Andrew Lobig, who's stepped up to the big position, but he's been playing pretty good this year.
And Lobig is going to hand it off on the first play, and a big hit in the backfield by number 11, Bradley Gompers. Gompers, the Duke commit, standing at about 6'5", a huge linebacker making a play on the first play of the game.
Yeah, Bradley Gompers has been a standout player this year. I mean, he's super big and fast. I mean, every team that they've played has had a game plan specifically for number 11. He's a threat on offense and defense, and he's definitely going to be a big asset for this Central Catholic football team.
That first handoff went to Chase Mazanik. I'm going to have to guess we're going to be saying his name a lot tonight, as against Norwin, Seneca Valley had over 200 rushing yards. As there he's going to go, and he's going to get about 6 or 7 on that one.
That's a great play by their offensive line. I mean, Seneca Valley, they're opening gaps. They're giving their backfield a chance to get some forward yards. I mean, that's not easy to do against this Central Catholic front. I mean, they got big guys all across the board, and Central Catholic's doing a good job at establishing their run game early on.
And another guy to look for on this Central Catholic defense is going to be Xavier Thomas, number 2, the corner on the near side of your screen. He's a Penn State commit, a 3-star recruit, and the brother of NFL defensive back Rodney Thomas. He has 3 interceptions on the season, as well as 6 touchdowns on offense, so a good two-way player. As it's going to be a pitch to Mazanik on 3rd down, and he's going to rumble forward and get just past the line to gain, and they're going to give Seneca Valley a first down, reset the chains.
Yeah, right now they're just using leverage. I mean, these outside tosses with a pulling tight end or tackle or guard that's coming across, taking out that tight end, creating enough room for this running back to get upfield for positive yards.
Seneca Valley playing at a much slower pace thus far compared to their counterparts. Lobig communicating with his offensive line, going to go back into the shotgun. Man comes across the formation, and it's going to be Lobig dropping back to pass. And he's going to be chased around in the backfield. He's going to fire one up the sideline. Gompers makes a play to deflect that ball, unable to come up with the interception, but a nice play.
Yeah, I mean, for Lobig there, I mean, the quarterback, he's not a very big guy. I mean, standing at 5'9", 160 pounds at a quarterback is not normal, but he's shifty, he's quick, and I mean, like that, when pocket collapse or he's in trouble, he's always keeping his eyes downfield. He's always making plays when it looks doomed from the beginning.
It's Chris Black and Roman Thomas in the backfield on that one, causing the pressure on Lobig. Lobig going to set up under center here. And it's going to be a handoff left side, and that's going to be wrapped up quickly by a gang of Central Catholic defenders.
That's a great play by number 55, Cole Bayer. I mean, on that outside position, Seneca Valley, they had their left tackle crash downfield, and I mean, when you see that as defensive end, you want to run downfield as fast as you can and get the tackler. But he stayed home, he stayed in his position. They cut back, and he was able to make a tackle.
No gain on the play.
Seneca Valley trying to figure out their personnel here. Guys running on and off the field. It's going to be Lobig once again in the shotgun. Now into the backfield is Caden Parker. Lobig going to look down the left side. A deep ball. And it's caught. And screaming down the Seneca Valley sideline is going to be a touchdown. That's number 19, Danny Drennan, with the opening score of this ball game, and Lobig with a beautiful deep ball right along his sideline. I mean, to take the lead.
That was just old school one-on-one in your backyard. Lobig took a 3-step drop, planted his feet, threw an absolute hand grenade to the top part of your screen to number 19, Danny Drennan, for a beautiful executed go route and a crazy touchdown to start this football game.
So here comes the extra point to make it 7-0. Max Eisenhunt, the kicker. Good snap, good hold. The kick is up. And it is a line drive, but it makes it through the uprights. And that'll make it 7-0 Seneca Valley. A quick start to this ball game in which Central Catholic is the heavy favorites, but Seneca Valley surprising them early.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Seneca Valley, you wouldn't want to start this game any other way. You're not the favorite coming to this game. They were establishing their run game a little bit, which opened up that passing opportunity for Lobig. And if you're Seneca Valley, you're pumped right now. You want to keep this forward momentum throughout the game. And right now, I mean, your players are pumped. You're up 7-0, and we'll see how Central Catholic responds to this.
Central Catholic in their first drive relying heavily on the run game. We'll see if they decide to switch it up or stick with it, as the Seneca Valley defensive line was doing a nice job of stopping Elijah Faulkner.
Yeah, I mean, that first drive, Coach Lehmeyer, I mean, starting with any football game, you want to establish the run game. But he has so many weapons across the board. I mean, not only running with Elijah Faulkner, but you also, like you were saying, Xavier Thomas on the outside. You have those deep threats. And Jair Walls, I think I said that right. Jair Walls, he is a great quarterback that can throw the ball. So I think they haven't showed a lot of what they can do, and that the second drive is going to be a little different.
Absolutely. A lot of senior talent on the Central Catholic roster. All four of our impact players that we mentioned earlier are seniors, enjoying their senior night here tonight. Had a nice little celebration before the game. Lots of family and friends in the crowd to watch them play. So it's going to be the same tandem back for Central Catholic. Chris Black and Xavier Thomas to return this kick. And Eisenhut's kick is up and away. It's another short one. Going to be caught right around the 25-yard line. Taking up the left side. There's a lot of room to work. Only the kicker to beat. And Eisenhunt going to make the tackle. His helmet comes flying off and flags come flying in.
Yeah, he saw an opportunity. I mean, that's the downfall for Seneca Valley. If you're doing those kicks, there's always that chance that a player's going to come catch it in stride, see a lot of green grass with momentum, take it upfield. But it did look. I was just about to say, it looked like at the end of the play he might have caught that kicker's face mask as his helmet was off his head.
I think it was called on the kicker.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, and that's our first call from referee Mike Gaffney tonight. So Eisenhunt, to make that final tackle, had to pull on the face mask of Zach Gleason. Gleason had the fumble earlier on the first kickoff attempt, but able to make a nice return out of that one. And Central Catholic starting with great field position inside Seneca Valley's 30-yard line. And it's going to be a Faulkner run up the middle on the first play. He's going to be rumbling through, taking a man with him inside the 15.
Yep, that's Elijah Faulkner. I mean, he's a bigger back, big legs, stockier guy. I mean, he's always, after contact, fallen another 2, 3, 4 yards. He's been a great running back for the past 3 years. As a starter as a sophomore, and definitely a leader on this Central team.
Snap comes in, and it's a run up the middle for Chris Black, and he's going to be rallied and taken down. Nice push after the initial contact, though, to get him inside the 10-yard line.
Chris Black definitely been a standout player this year. I mean, with all the weapons you have from Central Catholic, he just adds on to it, playing almost, it looks like, every position, running back, receiver, DB, being all across the field and being a weapon.
Roman Thompson, number 0, now into the backfield. He's going to take it off the right tackle and push his way in, lower his shoulder, and take a Seneca Valley defender into the end zone for Central Catholic's first touchdown of the game.
That's number 0, Roman Thompson. I mean, he's a sophomore. He's a younger guy, younger, big kid, has all the athleticism in the world. I think Coach Lehmeyer is trying to find ways to get him on the field more and show his ability. And, I mean, prime example right there, you're in the red zone, give it to Roman, he's going to get it in the end zone.
Out comes kicker Billy Leck. One of the underrated stars of this Central Catholic football team hit a 54-yard field goal against North Allegheny earlier this season. And that one, picture perfect through the uprights. And that'll tie this game up 7-7.
I will say the Whippeal, we have some strong kickers in the Whippeal currently. I mean, Pine Richlands, Grant Argero, who's a 4-star commit. North Allegheny has an Alabama commit. He's kicking 55, 54-yarders. Central Catholic just kicked a 54-yarder. I think we got to give our kickers some love, Hayden.
Absolutely. Western Pennsylvania, a kicker pipeline as of recent.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, this is a great start to the football game. We got 2 quick scores, great return on a kickoff, and Central Catholic's, what was it, 80-yard, 70-yard touchdown?
The Vikings scoring drive.
We'll see if they can keep up that momentum from their last drive. Central Catholic, their sideline getting hyped up for their defense heading out into this one.
Yeah, that was definitely a momentum killer for Seneca Valley. I mean, they had the hot start that they wanted, but Central Catholic was not going to let them hold on to that hope for too long.
It's going to be Braden Wise once again. Backed up inside his own 5-yard line. Ready to receive this kick.
Wise is deep.
And Billy Leck. His kick, an onside kick, and it's going to be recovered. Ball still bouncing around underneath. Central Catholic says they have it. No confidence from Seneca Valley. I think this is going to be Central Catholic ball.
That's a bold move by Coach Lehmeyer.
Nope, it's going to be recovered by Seneca Valley. It looked like Billy Leck had the first hands on it, but was unable to completely get the recovery.
Yeah, it looked like the ball was in the hands of a Central Catholic player, but it must have been broken up down in the pile, and a Seneca Valley player was able to come down with it.
So now for the second kickoff in a row, the offense coming out is going to have great field position. Last time Central Catholic set up within the Seneca Valley 30-yard line. Now Seneca Valley set up at the 45, ready to start their drive. Lobig looking to his sideline for the call. Lined up in shotgun with Chase Mazanek to his right. Mazanek now moves to his left. Lobig on the speed option, going to take it himself up the middle, and he's going to get right over the 50-yard line for about 6 yards on for a nice first down play.
That's what Lobig, I mean, as we were talking about before, he's a smaller quarterback, but he's quick and he's fast. Seneca Valley uses him more as a wildcat, but he also throws the ball, and I mean, he's a weapon just as much as these receivers on the field.
2nd and 4 for the Raiders from.
So the Raiders going to have 2nd and manageable here, as Lobig breaks the huddle and comes out under center. I formation now for Seneca Valley. Motioning the fullback out to the right, and it's going to be a handoff to that right side for Mazanek. Mazanek trying to push forward, and he's going to get just back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on that one. And that'll set up Another third and manageable here for Seneca Valley. A little bit of pushing and shoving after that play. Looked like number 68, Tommy Wychuk for Seneca Valley, captain of this Seneca Valley team.
Yeah, Seneca Valley definitely more of a running team. I mean, averaging less than 1 completion per drive throughout their football season, but still able to win with the run game, and that's clearly what they're trying to establish right now.
And it's going to be a timeout called by Seneca Valley. So a hot start. A hot start for both offenses here as Seneca Valley takes their first timeout.
Yeah, Seneca Valley, I mean, as we're talking, their running team, they're going to establish the running game throughout this first half especially. I'm sure they're going to chew a lot of the clock. They don't have a strong thrower in the backfield, but they do have a lot of different weapons to be able to distribute the ball, keep it on the ground, and get short gains. I'm sure we're going to see that a lot. Just as much with the Central Catholic offense, how we're going to see their fast-paced, typical Ryan Lahmeyer offense, airing out the ball, short passes, short plays. I don't think we're going to see a ton of long bombs like we saw with Seneca Valley's first touchdown, but this is going to be an exciting game.
Seneca Valley's wins in conference have come against some of the weaker opponents of the conference, those being Hempfield area, Cannon McMillan, and Norwin, those being 3 of the 4 bottom teams. Flag comes out here, and it looks like it is going to be a false start there on Seneca Valley, so that'll back them up and make it a 3rd and long.
Yeah, that's the problem when you're motioning guys across the field every other play. It could throw off rhythm and have offsides, just like that play right there.
So Lobig lining up to pass, going to drop back, take a look to his right, goes over the middle, and it's going to be caught and tackled short. That was number 3, Adam Geem. And he's going to be taken down just short of the 50-yard line, so that'll bring up 4th down and 6 for Seneca Valley, and they'll bring out the special teams unit.
That was just a simple slip screen play. The quarterback, Lobig was stepping back in the pocket. All the linemen, the down linemen, let their guys go, work to the linebackers and the DBs to try and slip their running back in. But unfortunately, that did not work out for the Raiders.
So the punt from Seneca Valley, going to be a good one down the left sideline, and it's going to fly out of bounds, caught out of bounds by Chris Black right around the 15-yard line. And that is where, sorry, the 10-yard line rather, and that'll be where Central Catholic sets up this next drive.
2 punts so far this game and 2 punts within the 10-yard line.
Pretty solid job by both special teams units so far this game, as Central Catholic trots back out onto the field.
Seneca Valley respecting the run, having 7 people in the box.
Wall's going to take the snap and hand it off to Elijah Faulkner up the middle, and he's going to have another strong run of about 7 yards.
So with this strong front of Central Catholic, they're going to be giving the ball to Elijah a lot, number 4.
Back quick to the line, and it's going to be a play-action pass. Wall's going to look to the right side, and it's going to be caught right around the 20-yard line. He has first down yardage. That's number 5, Max Roman.
Number 5, Max Roman. He's definitely more underrated on the Central Catholic receiving corps, but still an asset for this team.
Walls over to Gompers on the left side. Gompers pushes a man down, but a nice gang tackle by Seneca Valley, going to bring him down about 3 yards past the line of scrimmage. So a nice short gain on first down. Set up 2nd and 7.
Notice Bradley Gompers at the bottom of your field, typically a tight end, but playing wide out.
Walls takes a snap now. Again, looking deep down the field for Gompers, and Gompers lays out for that one, unable to make the grab at right around the 30-yard line. Would have been an incredible catch if he was able to haul it in, but it falls in and out of his hands.
Wall, the quarterback, saw that safety from Seneca Valley rotate to the right side of the field, and I mean, if I ever see a one-on-one with Bradley Gompers and any cornerback in the Whippy, I'm taking that throw. Unfortunately, just overthrew it a little bit, but I'm sure he'll get another chance.
Gompers standing at 6'5", putting him on the outside. Looks like a video game character out there. As Walls is going to be all alone in the backfield. Elijah Faulkner now moves into the little orbit screen, and a nice play on the defensive line by number 17, Brooks Barris, to bat that ball down and bring up 4th down once again for Central Catholic.
Brooks Barris, another leader on this team, 3-year starter, senior. He's a tall guy. He's been strong at that defensive end position, and just made a great play right there, forcing a 4th down.
So once again, Central Catholic is going to have to punt this one away. Central Catholic, honestly, not used to punting much this season. In their last couple games, 59 points against Norwin, 56 points against Shaler, 27 against North Allegheny, 42 against Hempfield. So they've been putting up monster numbers all season. But Seneca Valley coming out here strong to start this game on defense.
Yeah, Central Catholic, I mean, they're a team that when they have momentum and they're rolling, they're putting up points every drive. But they also go in these dry periods where a lot of 3-and-outs, can't get the ball moving, can't get any completions. I think Central Catholic just needs to settle right now, and if I'm Seneca Valley, I'm keeping the pressure, keep establishing the run game, and try to keep Central Valley on their side of the field.
Seneca Valley now.
Central Catholic.
Lobig all by himself. Going to take it himself up the middle and taken down just a yard past the line of scrimmage. Nice play by a group of Central Catholic defenders to bring him down before he could scamper for a few more yards.
Yeah, that's number 0, Roman Thompson, who just scored that previous touchdown for Central Catholic.
Gompers as well in on that tackle on the first down play, so that'll bring up 2nd and 9.
From the 43.
Lobig with Mazanik to his left. Going to hand it off to him, and Mazanik lowering his shoulder. But once again, it's going to be Roman Thompson with the initial contact coming in from linebacker to make that play. And that'll bring up 3rd and long once again for Seneca Valley.
Yeah, I mean, Roman Thompson for a sophomore, I mean, he's thick. He's a strong middle linebacker. He's got great vision. I mean, when holes open or there's a blocker coming to get him, he's real good at shedding off blocks and getting to the tackle or getting to the ball carrier quickly. And he's going to be really tough in these next couple of years.
The linebacking core for these last couple of years for Central Catholic has been really strong. Last year with Penn State player Anthony Specca, and now having Bradley Gompers and Roman Thompson. I believe, wasn't there another linebacker last year? No, he's in Michigan now?
Yes, there was. I'm forgetting his name, but I honestly think he was the best player for Central last year.
Yeah.
I mean, from someone who's played football and blocked him in the past, it's not a fun job to do. He's a beast. I'm completely blanking on his name right now, though. Yeah, and he played me with a cast.
Yeah.
Couldn't block him with a cast.
Just hammering you on the helmet, huh?
Yep. That's why he's playing D1 football.
Absolutely. Central Catholic really is a hotbed of D1 talent.
Yeah, every year, I mean, it seems like they have at least 1 or 2 guys going to a Big 10 or D1 school.
James Franklin made a comment earlier this football season about how much he likes these guys from Central Catholic, and that's why he went after Xavier Thomas, who will be joining Penn State's football program next year. Lobig going to take the snap and roll out to his left on 3rd down. Going to fire it to the sideline, and it's going to be caught. Number 7, Braden Wise with the 1st down, and that'll set a new set of downs for Seneca Valley as they will continue to drive here on Central Catholic late into this first quarter.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great throw and catch there. I mean, Lobig rolling out, keeping his eyes downfield when he's got 6'4" players coming after him. And, I mean, he threw the ball before number 7 was out of his break for a beautifully executed 3rd down.
So Lobig once again going to set up in the shotgun with Mazanik to his left. It's going to be a handoff up to Mazanik, and a nice play by Central Catholic. Looked like number 8, Ashton Blatt, made first contact. coming off the edge.
Mazanek, the ball carrier.
Yeah, I mean, Central Catholic, their front's so strong. And, I mean, for a running back, if the pocket collapses before you're even getting the ball, there's not much that you can do there. I think that's what we can expect from Central Catholic's defense for a lot of this game, as their strong suit is stuffing the run and with their big linebackers and their big line.
It looks like it's another timeout here. No,
or end of the first quarter.
Or end of the first, yeah, rather. So after one quarter, it's 7-7. Both teams tied up here. Good starts on offense for both teams, but the offenses have stuttered to a halt to round out the quarter.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like two big plays. I mean, for Seneca Valley, that go ball and that momentum change when Central Catholic was able to pick that return and take it all the way back to the 30-yard line with the penalty. But no, I mean, no super big, solid drives that are going all the way down the field, which is Central Catholic. I mean, they like to keep it short passes. But they're also going to try and go deep with Bradley Gompers. I mean, they have the weapons to go and do that. And I'm sure we're going to see that again later in this game.
Seneca Valley trying to put together their first sustained drive of this game. Obviously had the big play earlier to Danny Drennan, who has the only score so far for Seneca Valley. But like you said, they have not put together a slow, methodical drive yet, and that's what they are attempting to do now. Good start with the last third down conversion, as Lobig is going to take the first snap of the second quarter here. Pocket collapses on him, and it's going to be a combination of number 40, Colson Gatton, and number 0, Roman Thompson, immediately in the backfield. The two linebackers coming in on the blitz, making a huge play and setting up third and very long.
Yeah, I mean, with a play action pass like that, you need the defenders to bite in the fake, and Roman Thompson and 40 were in the backfield, and they didn't bite on it at all. There's no time for the routes to develop, causing a loss of 5.
Gatton, another 3-star recruit for Central Catholic. He's class of 2026, a junior this year. He's getting looks from Duke, Kentucky, Maryland, and the two schools of Michigan, Michigan and Michigan State. Maybe looking to join his teammate at Duke. Lobig takes the snap, and he's going to roll it out to his right, fire it on the sideline. And it's going to be a very late flag coming in. Looked like the ball was caught by number 5, Chase Mazanek. We'll see what the call is here from head ref Mike Gaffney.
Looks like they're still discussing it.
The referee's still conferring there in the middle of the field. The ball was signaled as caught right around the first down marker. But it looks like Central Catholic is bringing out their special teams unit. Here comes the call. Still a bit of confusion.
Pass was incomplete.
So it looked like the flag was picked up, and the ball was incomplete. So no gain there for Seneca Valley whatsoever, and they will have to come out and punt here on 4th and long.
Yeah, almost a great throw and catch on that sideline, leaving only a 4th and not a lot, but we're not going to punt it off.
That ball spiraling out of bounds, and it'll be spotted right around the 30-yard line. And so Central Catholic with solid field position here to start their second drive, or first drive rather, the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean, for this Seneca Valley defense, they've done a really good job keeping the running yards to a minimum. I think they're going to make the Central Catholic offense win throwing the ball. You got to take, when you're, it's not super evenly matched, you got to take a part of their game and try to take that away, focus on one aspect of it. And so I'm going to think that they're going to make Central Catholic throw the ball.
It's going to be Elijah Faulkner on the right side, and he's going to be wrapped up and pushed out of bounds right around the 37-yard line.
Forced out by 68.
So a nice 7 or 8 yard run on first down for Elijah Faulkner as this drive gets off to a hot start.
Seneca Valley now having 8 in the box.
Jair Walls once again handing it off to Faulkner, and nice job by a couple of Seneca Valley defenders. It looked like Tommy Wychuk with the first contact for Seneca Valley, but it is going to be a first down as Elijah Faulkner able to get right to the 40-yard line. Just enough for a first down.
First and 10 from their own.
Yeah, but I think any second and short, they're going to trust Elijah with the ball.
And it's going to be once again Elijah Faulkner up the middle. O-line collapsed for Central Catholic.
Looked like a couple Seneca Valley guys unblocked. Again, number 17, Brooks Barris, getting his helmet in there with making a play.
Looked like Reese Fader, another linebacker, in on that one for Seneca Valley. Looked like it'd be a little bit of confusion there on that snap. Jair Walls dropped the ball a bit and seemed confused when Elijah Faulkner took it away from him, but it's going to be another instance of Faulkner just getting back to the line of scrimmage. So that'll bring up another 3rd and long here for Central Catholic.
Yeah, with Central Catholic's spread offense, RPO style offense, almost every single play is a read option. I mean, plays like that where the quarterback realizes a pass option or a run option might have been open, just held on to the ball a little too long for Elijah to take it.
So Wall's going to take the snap here on 3rd down. Immediate pressure, but it's going to be out to Gompers on the right side. Nice blocking from Central Catholic, and Gompers with the speed down the right sideline, and he's going to be off to the races. Gompers for a long touchdown on the RPO screen, and Central Catholic is going to take the lead.
Perfectly executed screenplay. I mean, Gompers caught that ball, had 4 linemen in front of him with only 2 defenders. Nothing but green grass. Perfectly executed play for another Central Catholic touchdown.
And Gompers, the big man, showing off the wheels on that play. Absolutely making Seneca Valley bite his dust as he takes it down that Central Catholic sideline. And here comes the extra point. It is up and good once again. And that'll make it 14-7 Vikings early in the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean, they gave up that first touchdown early in the game, but Thompson, Bradley Gompers, they got so many weapons on the offensive side of the ball. But Bradley Gompers just taking that long screen pass for a touchdown, looking like a deer running in slow motion, but running past everybody. He's 6'5", and he's so tall. But yeah, beautifully executed play.
That's Gompers' 6th touchdown on the season. On the offensive side of the ball, last week had a pick 6 on defense against Norwin. His first interception of the season, took it back.
Yeah, Gompers definitely a leader on this team. One of the best players as he's helping out on both sides of the ball at multiple positions. Just being there to fill any spot that coach needs him to be in.
Wides deep for the Raiders.
Central Catholic's kickoff is up and away, and this one's going to bounce into the end zone for a touchback. So Seneca Valley is set up at the 25-yard line. Jair Walls, quarterback for Central Catholic, now at 17 touchdowns on the season. He has 7 touchdowns in his last 2 games, making it 8 now in the last 3. 5 touchdowns against Shaler 2 weeks ago, and 2 touchdowns last week against Norwin. He also has 6 scores on the ground, so a lot of the offensive production from this Central Catholic offense coming through the arms and legs of Jair Walls.
Yeah, and Jair Walls, a new quarterback with Peyton Wayner starting the past 2 years. I think every game he's getting more comfortable back in the pocket.
Lobig going to pitch this first play off to number 4. That's Caden Parker for a nice first down gain for Seneca Valley on the first play of this drive.
Yeah, I mean, Seneca Valley, Central Catholic, they've pulled their linebackers in. They're stopping those 4, 5, 6 yard gains right up the gut. Seneca Valley now going on the outside, trying to use some leverage, use the speed of their guys, to get some big gains, which is what they need.
And they've been pretty successful doing that thus far. Lobig once again with Parker to his right. Going to be a quick screen out to the right side, but wrapped up immediately by Xavier Thomas. Or sorry, that's Chris Black, rather, on that outside. And a late flag coming in right around the Seneca Valley offensive line. See what the call is here. Looks like someone on Seneca Valley is being reprimanded by a couple refs there.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody talking to each other, but with the flag being in the middle of the field makes me think maybe some linemen, extracurriculars after the play.
Seneca Valley moving on back.
Illegal formation, offense, 5-yard penalty, second down.
An odd call to be for a flag thrown that late.
Yeah, it was completely after the play. Not sure what the delay was on the flag, but it's a 5-yard penalty nonetheless, so that'll set up 2nd down and 9.
Second down and 8.
Or 2nd down and 8, rather. Lobig takes the snap, and it's going to be a handoff up the middle once again to Parker. And he's going to get nothing on that one. Maybe just past the line of scrimmage. Going to bring up 3rd down and 7 or 8, depending on where the referees decide to spot the ball here. And it's going to be 3rd down and 7.
Yeah, Central Catholic, this defense, they're really pinching down on the ball, allowing nothing down the middle. I mean, they trust the speed of their outside backers to be able to cover sideline to sideline, which is really stopping all the momentum that Seneca Valley had earlier in this game.
Gompers with the stop there, coming straight downhill, making a play. So 3rd down and 7. Lobig once again in the shotgun, going to drop back, look to his left. Good job by the offensive line, and that one's going to be just tossed to the sideline. Maybe a bit of miscommunication there because there was no receiver in the area. Number 7, Seamus Mahan, trying to make the interception, but is unable to get there.
Lobig, with the pressure that he has from this defensive line, all the completions he's made previous has been throwing the ball before the receiver's been out of a break. And I mean, if you have a blown play like that with your receivers aren't even running the right routes, you're just going to throw into open field with nobody there.
Lucky to not get intercepted on that one. So the special teams unit once again trotting out onto the field for Seneca Valley, as this punt is going to be up, almost blocked by a couple of Central Catholic defenders. Going to bounce inbounds, take a nice Seneca Valley bounce inside the 45-yard line of Central Catholic. So they will have good field position to set up for their second drive of the second quarter.
Yeah, Central Catholic, like we've talked, they go on these periods with their momentum, and right now that they have 2 scores under their belt, I mean, you can see the players jumping around. They're all pumped up, and they're ready to go and get some more points on the board.
So the Vikings heading back out onto the field here, looking for another score to make it a 2-score game. Closing in on halftime here, just about 8 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Walls once again in the shotgun with Faulkner to his right. Going to hand it off to Faulkner up the middle. He's going to bounce off a couple of Raider defenders and get a first down up to the Seneca Valley 45-yard line. A nice rumbling run there for Faulkner.
Right back to the snap.
And it's going to be Faulkner once again up the middle. A nice cut to his left, jump cut up to the 40-yard line. Looked like he got wrapped up in the pile, but able to keep his legs churning for a huge gain up to the 30-yard line. Central Catholic once again hurrying it up to the line. Walls going to look to his right, deep down the field. Going to take it himself, trying to get around the edge. Is going to get there, and is going to make it to right around the 26-yard line. And that'll be a gain of 4 on first down. Central Catholic slowing it down just a little bit now.
And this is what Central Catholic practices. They practice this pace. They keep their guys conditioned enough to wear teams down, to run this high-pace offense. It just mentally and physically wears the defense down to where they don't even want to be on the field anymore.
And it's going to be Faulkner once again up the middle, wrapped up by a couple of Seneca Valley defenders. Looked like number 17, Brooks Barris, with the first contact. As there's going to be a Seneca Valley defender once again down on the field. Looks like Barris. So while he's attended to, we're going to send this one to break, and we'll be right back in a few. As he's going to be taken off the field for at least this play. Seneca Valley shifting around to the line. Ball comes out, and it looks like it's going to be recovered. Seneca Valley thinks they have it, and they do. So Seneca Valley with a huge swing in momentum after Central Catholic was putting up one of those sustained drives that we were talking about, able to come up with the fumble and get the momentum right back.
As I said earlier, you will never see Central Catholic under center. That is the first time I've ever seen them under center since the old coach used to coach 5 years ago, and that's why they don't do it. There's a fumble, bad things happen when you're not in the gun.
Central Catholic now pointing as if they have the ball.
Ball start, offense, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Wow. So that is a big turn of events.
So the false start cancels the play. So Central Catholic will keep the football. So even with the penalty against Central Catholic, it's going to go against Seneca Valley in terms of the momentum of this game.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Seneca Valley fans, we can hear them booing from the stands. I mean, it looked like a clear fumble, but I guess if the center does jump off sides, the play dies right then and there.
So a huge lucky break there for Central Catholic, as Walls is going to line up now back into the shotgun as he's going to drop back. Good pocket, looks over the middle, and it's caught by number 5, Max Roman, and he's going to rumble to about the 1-yard line. Central Catholic, all their players think he's in, but the referee's going to spot him just short. As Roman Max, with his second catch of the game, takes it inside.
Yeah, what a play by Max Roman. I mean, the quarterback saw him in that one-on-one coverage. The outside backer was playing a little off. Slant routes, dig routes, drag routes, they're all perfect for that.
And Jair Wall is going to take it himself, hops over his offensive line, and he's going to have another touchdown on the ground, and that makes it 20-7 Central Catholic. That's going to be his 7th rushing touchdown of the season.
Yep, I mean, after that momentum killer with that penalty, Central Catholic took advantage of it. I mean, a great play again by Max Roman. I mean, fighting off 3 defenders after catching the ball and getting down to that 1-yard line. But that's another touchdown for Central Catholic.
So Central Catholic very fortunate to put points up on the board here as Billy Leck will come out to kick the extra point. This one, good snap, good hold, blocked. Blocked by Seneca Valley, and that's number 68, Captain Tommy Wycheck. So that'll keep it 60-7. A nice play by the special teams unit of Seneca Valley.
Yeah, Seneca Valley now down 2 scores. I mean, they're going to have to, if they're going to want to win this football game, they're going to have to find other ways to get the ball downfield. They've been trying to establish this running game as they don't have a good passing game, but since that's being shut down, they have to put trust in their quarterback. They have to try to get this ball downfield, short passes, anything just to get some forward momentum and get some first downs.
And I will say Seneca Valley, they seem to have success when they let Lobig kind of roll out of the pocket on those designed rollouts, kind of similar to how the Browns used to use Baker Mayfield back when he was starting to pick up his skills for them.
Yeah, exactly. Because, I mean, Lobig's not a traditional quarterback. You can't expect him to sit in the pocket, go through his reads, and make a pass. You're going to have to use him with his feet. I mean, that's his strong suit. He's faster, quicker. Not a quarterback just filling the spot. But if you get him on the outside, you get him running, you get him using his athleticism, that's how you're going to get these forward yards. That's how you're going to get some more points on the board.
To kick off for the Vikings.
Lobig, similarly to Baker Mayfield, not the tallest quarterback. So being able to get out of that pocket and see downfield has been an advantage to him so far. As this kickoff is going to reach the back of the end zone, so Seneca Valley will take it once again at the 25-yard line. And their offense will trot out for this drive.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the reasons why quarterbacks are typically taller is because when you get to the higher levels, the guys in front of you get taller. And for Lobig, I mean, with this Central Catholic, when you have 6'4", 6'5" guys putting their hands in the air, you can't see where you're throwing. So, I mean, with just that alone, you have to get Lobig out of the pocket to deliver some passes.
Absolutely. He's going to be set up in the shotgun here, and he's going to take, looked like an option, takes a big hit right past the line of scrimmage. Looked like number 55, Cole Bayer, with the tackle.
Yeah, I mean, Central Catholic's defense, their defensive line specifically is really starting to pick it up. I mean, Lobig's having almost less than 2 seconds in that pocket to do something with it. And, I mean, he's a smaller guy. You got to protect your quarterback. He's the soul of your offense for the rest of the season. And, I mean, just to get forward yards, you have to give your quarterback some time to do something with the ball.
Lobig once again in the shotgun. Going to do that designed rollout. Going to take another deep shot down the field, but nothing going there. Tight coverage by Xavier Thomas on that right side. Looking downfield for Braden Wise, rather.
Yeah,
but nothing going.
A foot race against Xavier Thomas is going to be a struggle. I mean, he, like we were saying earlier, he's a Penn State commit, one of the fastest guys, if not the fastest guy on the field currently. So the deep ball, I mean, they had that one earlier in the game. It's probably more lucky than skill, but they're going to have to find some other ways to get this ball downfield.
Seneca Valley looking to go back to the well on that one, but it comes up dry. So it'll bring up third down at about 9 or 10, and it's going to be a timeout called by Seneca Valley, so they'll look to regroup here before third and long with just over 5.5 minutes now left to go in the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Seneca Valley right now, you're getting nothing going with the running game, nothing going with the passing game. I mean, what do you try to do at this point in the game to just try to get your team up, get your guys up, get them believing that they can win this game when there's just no progress at all?
Absolutely no scores since that 70-yard bomb in the first quarter on their first drive. Every other drive has stalled out fairly quickly, and this drive thus far looks to be no different.
Yeah, and I mean, Central Catholic has been on a roll. I mean, after their 0-2 start, they have been undefeated up until this point. They are 4-0 in the conference. Losses being to Pine Richland and St. Francis Academy. Pine Richland being a close game, 22-17. But their offense has been rolling. Haven't let up any games above 14 points on the defensive side of the ball. And, I mean, it's really proven here that they've been playing some good football, and they've figured something out.
Absolutely. As Seneca Valley back out onto offense here, Lobig going to roll out to his left. Gompers in the backfield immediately. So Lobig's going to take it himself, but he's going to be taken down from behind by Gompers. A little bit of help from Roman Thompson there as well, as that's going to bring up fourth down.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to expect anything from your quarterback, no matter who he is. When he's rolling out of the pocket and he's got Bradley Gompers running after him while he's trying to look downfield and make a pass, The pass protection has not been there for these past 2 drives for Seneca Valley, and it's not looking too promising.
Xavier Thomas, the lone returner. All of Seneca Valley's punts have gone to the sideline thus far, scared of the returners of Central Catholic, which I don't blame them, as there's a big rush from Central Catholic, and this one as well will go to the sideline, and Central Catholic will be set up with pretty great field position here on this drive, as it looks like the referees are going to mark it right around the 45-yard line of Seneca Valley. So starting inside their own territory, their defense backed up against a wall here already.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is a strategy from Seneca Valley to try and keep the ball away from Thomas in the open field, but they do have more punts out of bounds than inbounds in this game.
Yeah.
Is it strategy? Maybe. I mean, when Antonio Brown was receiving, everybody wanted to put it on the sideline because they knew what was going to happen.
Thomas did have a punt return for a touchdown last week against Norwin, so he is obviously a very dangerous return man, as well as a wide receiver and defensive back. Just good all over the field. It's going to be Faulkner in motion to the left side. Walls all by himself in the backfield. Going to take it himself up the middle, and he's going to have a little bit of room to work. Walls down the middle, down the left hash. Gets it right around the 20-yard line. The referees will mark him at the 19. Walls with a nice run on first down to get this drive started early.
And that's what Central Catholic, they've established their pass game. This defense now respects the quarterback. They spread them all guys out. Walls was the only one in the backfield. Defense spread out, and it was an easy quarterback draw.
Strong front here for Central Catholic as they're going to take it up the middle, and Faulkner going to have a strong run, lowering his shoulder and getting inside the 15-yard line to the 14. And Central Catholic once again hurrying it up.
Gain of 6 on the play, 2nd and 4.
Looks like maybe a flag.
Yeah, there is a flag on the far side of the field there.
Charlotte, she's 4 years old. She's looking for her dad.
Let's see what the call is here. Haven't heard much of head ref Mike Gaffney tonight. Pretty clean game thus far.
Illegal substitution. Defense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Yeah, not as much chirping on the field as more illegal formations or illegal motions and off starts, which are the penalties that you would rather want to see.
Absolutely. Big number 95, Jonathan Young, lined up in the backfield as he's going to be the lead blocker for Faulkner, as Faulkner's going to get to that left edge, dive for the pylon, and they're going to signal touchdown. Faulkner with a nice quick run, outrunning 4 Seneca Valley defenders, and he's in.
Yes, Elijah Faulkner, I mean, a power back, strong legs, strong guy. You can always rely on him to fall forward, gets in an open field, and shows how quick he is. I mean, the quickness of Elijah Faulkner is not to be slept on as he got on that outside, made one juke, and was able to power his way into the touchdown, into the end zone for a touchdown.
Absolutely, and you were saying during the breaks how Faulkner likes to take those big steps once he gets out into open space, and he was able to make a couple defenders miss and dive for that pylon. As the extra point is up and through, making it 27-7. Central Catholic taking a big lead now on Seneca Valley.
Yeah, Central Catholic really pulling away here with this game. I mean, after that first touchdown, I think Coach Lehmeyer might have took that personally, and I don't think they're going to take their foot off the gas anytime soon.
Absolutely, 27 unanswered points for Central Catholic since that first big play from Seneca Valley. 20-point lead now with 4 minutes left in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, Central Catholic's got their offense rolling on all cylinders. I mean, throwing the ball short, long, running the ball with Elijah Faulkner. You always got that reliable back in the backfield to get you at least 2, 3, 4 yards every run. And I don't think there's any signs of stopping for this Central Catholic offense. Seneca Valley struggling with a game plan to counter this, the answers that Central Catholic has thrown at them, but there's just been nothing positive on the blue side of the field.
Billy Leck with the kickoff, and this one going to be well out of the back of the end zone. So once again, Seneca Valley looking to set up at the 25-yard line.
Seneca Valley will take over first.
Now, if they need a bit of a game changer, I'm looking down at my roster here and I see Dan Marino on the Seneca Valley team.
Yeah, number 29, Dan Marino, a senior.
So if they gotta get a playmaker in there, Dan Marino might be the guy to go to.
I know, it's a shame they have Dan sitting there on the sideline.
So Lobig will trot out as the quarterback over Dan Marino. And he's going to take it, pitch it, and it's going to be a fumble, and it's going to be immediately recovered by Central Catholic, and they're going to rumble inside the 5-yard line. The pitch off the hands of Mazanik and directly into the hands of a Central Catholic defender.
I think that was number 40, Colson Gatton, with the recovery. But, I mean, Seneca Valley just making a bad time worse. I mean, you can't get anything forward, sideways, passing the ball. You at least want to keep possession of the ball. And, I mean, a play like that on any team is never what you want to see.
Colson Gatton, right place, right time. The ball happened to bounce literally directly into his hands, and he was able to take it inside the 5-yard line. And with how this Central Catholic offense has been moving, they're looking to put more points up on the board here, as it's going to be Faulkner up the middle, and he's going to take it and dive into the end zone, wrapped up around his legs, and Faulkner is going to be in for the touchdown, and that'll be 33-7 now for Central Catholic.
Yeah, I think anybody in this stadium could have predicted what was about to happen there. Elijah Faulkner right up the middle. They're all reliable in this offense. But, I mean, with going back to that fumble recovery, I mean, that just kind of fell into Gatton's hands. I think he had the ball and he didn't even realize what was going on. He kind of paused for a second. It looks like they're going for 2.
Max Roman motioning out to the left side, and he's going to come right across the middle. Walls throwing it way up and out of bounds, as he's just going to fire that one out and not risk an interception.
Yeah, Walls, I mean, looking a little flustered in the pocket. I mean, like we were saying, this is his first year starting. Every game he looks a little more comfortable. There are certain situations, I mean, passes like that, you have those defensive backs off in the end zone. Any, like we were saying earlier, slant, dig, all those routes are going to work, as he had number 5, Max Roman, right wide open in the middle of the field. But I think that's just something that comes with time and experience, and that Walls has been getting better at, and he's going to keep continuing to get better throughout this season.
So once again, now with a 33-7 lead, Billy Leck will come out for the kickoff. With his big leg, he's put just about every kickoff of his out of the back of the end zone. We'll see if he can do it again here. Taking his steps, he's ready to go. And his kick is up, and this one also going to sail out of the back. So Seneca Valley once again will start at the 25-yard line. Now with Seneca Valley kicking the ball off, they've been helping out Central Catholic with their field position early on with those little squib kicks they've been doing to keep it out of the hands of Xavier Thomas. But Central Catholic doing no such favors for the Seneca Valley offense, with Billy Leck booting it out of the back every single time.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a strategy on the special team side of the ball. I mean, we saw that Pat McAfee onside kick right up the middle, returned by Central Catholic. I mean, the strategy from the Raiders side with their little squib kicks.
Lobig once again in the shotgun, going to hand this one off up the middle. It's going to be Mazanik. Mazanik met off the right edge by Colson Gatton. Gatton making a couple nice plays here for Central Catholic tonight, including the fumble recovery just on the last drive, and it's going to be a timeout called by Central Catholic.
Yeah, I mean, this Central Catholic defense now, they're just all pinching down the middle of the field. I mean, any run play with this matchup, it's always, or for the past 3 drives at least, it's been going in Central Catholic's direction. They definitely have the momentum here. I mean, they've answered the one thing that Seneca Valley was able to do, and now that Seneca Valley has no answers, and this is just turning into a beating.
Absolutely, and with the skilled defensive backs that Central Catholic has on the outside, Chris Black and Xavier Thomas, having those big plays down the sideline like they had on their first drive are going to be few and far between. So they have not been able to muster up any offense since that drive and 33 unanswered points for Central Catholic, turning this one into a bit of a blowout.
Yeah, I mean, Seneca Valley, I mean, coming into a game like this, seeing that the role Central Catholic has been on, I mean, you have to just try and come in, not think about the records, not think about the size, but just come in and try right now, just try to get first downs. Lobig
screen to the outside. Looks like a little bit of miscommunication with him and his receiver, looking for number 22, Jackson Jeffers, unable to connect on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, Lobig, he's starting to throw everything a little early now. He's jumping the gun on stuff. I mean, you can't blame him. I mean, when you're sitting in the pocket and your pocket's crashing in the first second every single play, you're going to be thinking about number 11 Bradley Gompers or Roman Thompson coming up the middle and taking your head off. So that's one where you got to look at the guys around you and be like, come on, like, help me out. I'm back here sacrificing my body for you to try to get these first downs. Like, help me out and hold a block.
3 guys lined up to Lobig's left at wide receiver. Lobig going to take it himself, and he's wrapped up in the backfield. Roman Thompson alongside, looked like Deron Goodwine, going to make the play. And that'll set up a 4th down and long once again. And another timeout called by Central Catholic, as that's their 2nd timeout of the half. So they'll have about 3.5 minutes left until halftime to put up some more points.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Lehmeyer right now notices the difference in the score. And, I mean, I can almost guarantee that he wants to go out of this first half with the mercy roll to keep this clock running. I mean, that's the only reason I can think why he's calling these timeouts right now, is to stop this clock.
Absolutely looking to put up 40 points in this first half. That would put them on pace to score by far their most points of the season, as their high of this year so far coming both against Norwin and Mount Lebanon of 59 points.
Oh, wow.
56 against Shaler as well. So a lot of points being scored by this Central Catholic offense this year. Seem to be a bit angered by their slow start on the season with the 2 losses. Pine Richland seems to be a thorn in Central Catholic's side over these last couple of years.
Yeah, Pine Richland, I mean, every year going into that game being an underdog, and for the past 3 been able to pull out a win.
Pine Richland having a nice season themselves, playing a big game against North Allegheny tonight at North Allegheny, so we'll have to check up on that game at some point. A nice punt actually staying in bounds for Seneca Valley as it's going to bounce in bounds, but then roll out of bounds just past the 50-yard line. Going to be set up at the 49 of Central Catholic.
Yeah, now every drive, Central Catholic is having great field position. I mean, they got the momentum rolling. Seneca Valley can't get out from their own 25-yard line, and right now it's just Central Catholic's bringing the hammer, and Seneca Valley's the nail.
So this offense going to head back out onto the field now. 3 receivers set up out wide to the right of Jair Walls. It's going to be Faulkner heading back into the backfield. And Chris Black across the formation. It's going to be a play-action pass. Jair Walls going to take it himself, fumble the ball, and just fall on top of it on that first down play. A big loss of 6 will bring up second down and long.
Yeah, I mean, Jair Walls had a lot of time in that pocket, was keeping his eyes downfield, and just lost control of the ball there.
Trying to make a play happen with his legs. Unable to do so after the fumble, but it's going to be the same formation now with Faulkner to his right. Jair Wall's going to look over the middle of the field. Looking for Chris Black, it seemed. Looked to be right in the middle of Chris Black and Max Roman, but the ball falls right over the middle of the field, incomplete.
Yeah, I mean, Central Catholic right now, they're really starting to spread out the field. I think they're trying to get Walls more involved in the game, get them throwing some short passes, get the ball downfield with these passes. I mean, with a game like this, we know Elijah Faulkner can run the ball, but I mean, like we were saying before, experience is everything. This is a first-year quarterback starter for Central.
So Jair Wall is going to go to his screen to his left side, and that's going to be Xavier Thomas. And he's going to be taking it just short of the first down. A nice job after the catch by Thomas to get it right near the line to gain, which is the 41-yard line of Seneca Valley. And it seems like they're going to keep the offense out on the field to try to get to that mercy rule that you were talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first time they've gotten Xavier Thomas involved. I think we can.
It's going to be Walls taking it himself. Almost a really nice play by number 42 of Seneca Valley, Adam Bayer. But Walls going to extend his arms and get it to the 40-yard line, just over the line to gain, and that'll bring up a new set of downs for Central Catholic.
Yeah, I mean, that's the 4th and 1 play right there. They bunch the offense, little quarterback draw, and 2 times they've run it this game, 2 times they've been successful.
Once again, the offense spread out. Wall's actually going to take the snap with no running back in the backfield. He's going to find Gompers over the middle. Gompers making one man miss, lowering his shoulder and bowling through a man over the 15-yard line. And as there's a Seneca Valley defender down after that play, he tried to meet Gompers head on.
Yeah, Bradley Gompers, big target in the middle of the field. I mean, when you put him on the outside and you have somebody 6'5" screaming across the field on a 10, 15-yard dig route, I mean, it's an easy target to hit. When you're
Offense number 52, 10-yard penalty. Replay it down.
Excuse me, sorry.
I apologize. I didn't see the flag come down on that play, so that's going to set up a 1st down and 20 for Central Catholic. I mean, based on these last couple plays, they have had no problem gaining this amount of yardage. But the 1st down and 20 does make it a little bit difficult to keep this drive going.
Yes, I mean, they've been averaging around 5 or 6 yards a play. So, I mean, right now, if I'm Central Catholic, I don't think this is much of a worry. But you got to keep your guys in check. You can't have the penalties. Those are the number one thing that shoot football teams in the foot.
So while the Seneca Valley player is being tended to, we're going to head to break. We will be back in a couple of moments. So it was Julian Hunt, the sophomore, being tended to for Seneca Valley, but it seems like he's back out on the field. Seneca Valley's defense a little bit discombobulated here, as a lot of motion coming out on the field. They got a box formation out there on the left side, as it's going to be Walls looking over the top, looking for Gompers down the right sideline. Gompers coming back to the ball, and he's going to have another touchdown this game. Gompers down the right sideline with a huge play as Seneca Valley takes a 39-7 lead.
Yep, after that little formation change in the backfield when Walls was under center, spread out the defense. They were not ready for it. Jair Walls stepped in the backfield, was licking his chops when he sees Bradley Gompers on one-on-one in the bottom of your screen. Takes it all the way up the field, threw a ball up there that he knew Bradley could catch, and that's another Central Catholic touchdown.
And if you're the Seneca Valley defense, this is now 2 times that Bradley Gompers has beat you over the top. It's really hard to leave a guy that's 6'5", one-on-one in coverage with the corners on your team. That's now 7 touchdowns, 7 receiving touchdowns for Bradley Gompers on the season, as the extra point was up and good, making it 40-7 Central Catholic with just under 2 minutes now left to go in the first half.
Yeah, huge mistake by Seneca Valley. I mean, when you're playing a team like Central Catholic who have so many weapons, it's hard to keep everybody accountable, keeping 2 guys on the guys that you need to double team, and Bradley Gompers is one of those guys. And as soon as it's one-on-one, you know Central Catholic's going to take that chance.
Gompers with NFL tight end size out there all by himself on the right side of the field. Just a recipe for disaster if you're a Seneca Valley defender. And he made you pay for it.
Yes. I mean, the games that I've seen Central Catholic play this season, Bradley Gompers has just been a weapon on both sides of the field. Nobody can really seem to stop him. I mean, I know when they played Pine Richland, the only reason Pine Richland won is because they had 2 guys on Bradley Gompers the whole game. They were able to shut down him on the offensive side of the ball.
And it's going to be a squib kick here, looking for the soft spot in the Seneca Valley return team. Looked like a bit of like a long onside kick there. A nice creative play by Billy Leck, but unable to come up with the football is Central Catholic. So with a little bit better field position here, Seneca Valley will start. And by a little bit, I mean about 3 yards compared to the touchbacks that they've been getting all game.
Yeah, Seneca Valley, I mean, you're already pretty defeated as when the other team has 40 points on the board, but Seneca Valley, I don't think they're going to quit. I think they're going to keep trying to move this ball down the field, try to get some positive yards, some positive momentum.
Lobing under center here, going to hand it off to the right side, and that's going to be Mazanik. Wrapped up in the backfield, Roman Thompson with the first contact.
It was a great read by Roman Thompson. I mean, reading those linemen, everything, the whole field was shifting to the left. Roman Thompson sees that, works himself upfield, fights off a blocker, making a tackle for loss.
And I did see as well, head coach Ryan Lehmeyer of Central Catholic was trying to call for a timeout before the play even started. Honestly, it worked out better for him there that he got the timeout off after the play, as the big loss of 6 on first down for Seneca Valley will back them up inside their own 25-yard line.
Yes, and I believe that is Central Catholic's 3rd and final timeout of the half. As so we have 1:36 remaining on the clock. I mean, right now, I mean, this is a pretty dominant performance from Central Catholic. Seneca Valley unable to even get a yard in these past couple of drives. I'm sure we're going to be seeing that more as this game goes on, but I'm sure Ryan Lehmeyer, after he gets this mercy rule, will start get the younger guys to get a chance to start getting in there for the Central Catholic.
Maybe some of the seniors that don't get as much playing time as well on their senior night. As another big play in the backfield, that looked like number 8, Ashton Blatt, with the big hit.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've said his name tonight. Ashton Blatt, a big defensive end.
They got some big guys on that defensive line, man. I mean, Ashton Blatt. Look at Bradley Gompers. He sometimes lines up kind of on that edge, as well as number 55, Cole Bayer, right up the middle as the nose tackle, making some big plays on the defensive line tonight, not letting this Seneca Valley rushing attack do just about anything all night long. It's going to be a quick screen to the right side, and that's going to be a gain of about 5 yards, but it's going to be nowhere near the line to gain. Pass complete, pushed out of bounds. Looked like number 19, Danny Drennan. Drennan had the touchdown earlier this game for Seneca Valley, but unable to recreate the same magic that he was able to conjure up earlier.
Yeah, I mean, first completion since that first pass for Lobig. I mean, even though that was a 3rd down and now it's a 4th and 9 or 4th and 8, I think that's positive yards. And I mean, the way the game has been going, I think you can maybe use that as some confidence. I mean, it's only a couple yards, but it's something they haven't been able to do in the past couple of drives.
So after being pushed out of bounds, the clock will stop with 38 seconds left to go. A high snap on the punt, as that one's going to be taken right down the middle. And both returners fighting for it, but it's going to be Xavier Thomas as the punt returner. He's going to try to make a couple men miss, but a nice job on the pursuit from both Seneca Valley defenders, as it's going to be number 19, Danny Drennan, ending up with the tackle on that play.
Yeah, you can see Chris Black, number 1, who looked originally like he was back there to return it, but was stolen by Xavier Thomas. I mean, this point in the game, I don't think they're worried about fumbling the ball. I think they want to get some new plays on their highlight reel.
Yeah, we'll see if Coach Lehmeyer decides to try to run the score up in this first half, or if he just takes this one into halftime.
Knowing Coach Lehmeyer's past and how he's coached previous teams, he wants to get this mercy roll as fast as he can, I can imagine.
They're not coming out in the victory formation, so it's going to be a play coming out here for Central Catholic. Faulkner moving into the backfield to the right of Walls. He takes a snap, looks to the right for Gompers. Gompers on the screen pass once again, going to take it down the middle of the field, just right of the right hash, right on the numbers, just past the 50-yard line. As Central Catholic's got to hurry it up here. 19 seconds left in the half. Now clock starting to tick down after the ball is set. Walls looking deep down the field. Left side, way over the head of Max Roman, but that will stop the clock for Central Catholic.
That's what these screenplays have been working so well for this Central Catholic offense because of the right tackle and right guard, number 52 and 64, as every single time they're out blocking the cornerback or the linebacker, making connection, giving Bradley Gompers time to find that open field. Got to give credit to the big guys up front.
Absolutely. That's Matt Bowers and Roman Kane on that right side doing a lot to help this Central Catholic offense move the ball. As it's going to be Walls once again looking over the middle of the field, and it's going to be just out in front of number 9, Maceo Watkins. Watkins was open over the middle on the dig, but unable to connect with his quarterback for a big gain on that second down play.
Yeah, now that the Central Catholic offense is starting to air out the ball, you can see the DBs and linebackers of Seneca Valley have backed up, and when that happens, these receivers on their 10-yard, 15-yard digs are getting under the DBs and linebackers and are wide open in the middle of the field.
So only a two-man rush there for Seneca Valley, rather, as it's going to be a quick fire to the right side to Max Roman. He's going to get out of bounds, and we know that Billy Leck has a big leg on him. So a big field goal attempt from this right hash to end the half. This one going to be from 54 yards, which is his season long. Here we go, Billy Leck lining up to kick this one. Good snap, good hold. This one is up, and it is going to be just short, falling right under the crossbar. A good attempt from Billy Leck, but unable to put that one through. So as we head into halftime, score is going to be 40-7 Central Catholic. After a bit of a slow start, the Vikings absolutely turned it up on offense, as well as making a couple nice defensive plays to get the ball back in their possession.
Yeah, I mean, after that first score from Seneca Valley, I think the Central Catholic team woke up a little bit. And I mean, now going into the second half, being 40-7, there's nothing from confidence in the blue and gold, and I think they're going to carry that into the second half.
So a 33-point lead for Central Catholic heading into the locker room. We're going to send it to halftime here. Stick around, folks, for the second half of this WPIAL 6A matchup. We'll see you here in a few minutes.
See ya.
famous tunes from the Beatles songbook. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to the 2024 Roaring Raider Band.
second will win. This next half of this game should be like 30 minutes.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they put up 60 instead of 3 touchdowns.
You think coach would do that?
I don't know, man.
They have the ability.
Yeah. They did it against Norwood or whoever it was last week.
The band captains are
If I was a coach,
and Avery Lake.
I didn't like somebody, like a bad team. This mismatch obviously Central so much better. If I had beef with some Seneca Valley person, dude, I'd be putting the heat on fire. Oh my god, yeah. I'll get the hate on Twitter. I don't care.
The golfers every
Yeah, dude, there's so much power. As Coach Laymeyer has so much power in him. He can do whatever he wants. Dude, I feel bad. One of my buddy, his girlfriend's on the dance team.
Yeah.
And I was like looking around. I could not find her.
Really?
Yeah, he was like, look for her, send a video. So I couldn't find her, so I just took a video of the whole dance team. I was like, oh, she looks so good. Yeah, you know. I don't know what to say. I think she's a dancer, unless she's color guard. I don't know. What's that? Oh, wait. Your mic is on.
Hey everybody, sorry for the delay of the second half. It seems like the lights at the field were scheduled to go off at 9 o'clock, so there needs to be someone to figure out how to turn the lights back on. We will get back to the second half. I know you've seen the clock run out on the halftime timer, so whenever we get the lights back on here, we will start this second half. Just a quick update for you guys at home. Hey everybody, another quick update here. We just got an announcement from the PA announcer here at Gesling Stadium. It is going to be an estimated 9:45 start time for the rest of the second half the halftime festivities rather. So sit back, get comfortable, grab a bite to eat, and come back for the second half of football here in just over half an hour.
Member who has played clarinet, tenor sax, and is the low brass and low woodwind section leader. He participates in Mask, historical European martial arts, free verse a cappella, and the Viking newspaper. High honor roll student, and he intends to study electrical engineering in college. He would like to thank his family for supporting him, and especially his dad, Mr. Wilson, for the time, effort, and care he pours into the band, fellow band members for all the great times, and all the band parents. Viking fans, Nathaniel Cassidy. Andrew Coase is a 4-year trumpet player and is being escorted by his parents David and Mary. Outside of the band, he participates in Ultimate Frisbee, chess, Baginski Scholars, NHS, and is an Eagle Scout. He attends St. Mary Magdalene Parish, where he is a 6th grade CCD teacher. He plans to study computer science and creative writing in college. He would like to thank his parents for the opportunities, his bandmates for the memories, and Mr. Wilson for being a stellar band teacher. Fans, let's hear it for Andrew Coase. Drum major Christopher Cusk is being escorted onto the field by his parents Mike and Sue. His grandfather and older brother are Central alumni. He has been in band for 4 years as a trumpet player, also participating in mask, jazz band, chamber singers, NHS, student ambassadors, and is an Eagle Scout. He attends Christ the Divine Shepherd Parish, where he is an altar server and cantor. He works as a camp counselor in the summer. He is a high honor roll student and plans to study musical theater and history education. He would like to thank his parents, Mr. Wilson and Dr. Mackey. Let's hear it for Christopher Cusk. Melina Lingler is being escorted onto the field by her parents Conan and Jennifer Lingler. May is this year's flute section leader and has played flute and piccolo in the band for 4 years. She participates in track and field, Black Student Union, and is a St. Bede's tutor. And it also enjoys the St. Paul Youth Group, where she attends services at St. Paul Episcopal Church. She is an honor roll student and plans to study business marketing at Pitter IUP. She would like to thank her parents, teachers, family, and especially her parents. Viking fans, let's hear it for Melina Lingler. Nathaniel Austin is a 5-year member of the band Drumline and is the Drumline section leader. He is being escorted onto the field by his parents, LaRashama Austin and Michael Collins. His sister is an Oakland graduate. Nathaniel is also the football student equipment manager, photographer, videographer, tennis team captain, VNN graphic designer, robotics club, Towers yearbook, and a Crossroads scholar. He's an honor roll student and plans to study communications. He would like to thank his parents, Coach Lehmeyer and the football staff, Mr. Wilson and Mr. Cook. Ladies and gentlemen, Nathaniel Austin. Rocco Cinceline has been a member of the band for 3 years as a baritone player. He is being escorted by his parents, Michelle and Brian. His brother Maxwell is a 2021 Central grad, and outside of band, Rocco is a Boy Scout, participates in HEMA, and attends St. Joseph the Worker Parish. Rocco is an honor roll student considering attending Pitt. He would like to thank his family, friends, Mr. Wilson, and the many people who have helped him. Fans, let's hear it for Rocco Cinceline. Michael Skiba is being escorted by his parents, Patricia and Samuel. He also plays the trumpet in the band for 4 years and is a member of the bowling team. He is a member of Holy Family Parish. He's an honor roll student and intends to study engineering at Slippery Rock University. He would like to thank his teachers and counselors for pushing him. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Skiba. Anthony Watkins is being escorted this evening by his parents, William and Courtney Watkins, and siblings, Brianna and William. His older brother, Tyler, is a Central alum. Anthony is a 4-year member of the band and is the trumpet section leader. He also participates in Central Track, National Honor Society, Neighborhood Yardwood, is a diocesan track volunteer, and attends Christ the Divine Shepherd Parish. He is a high honor roll student and intends on studying electrical engineering at the University of Pittsburgh. He would like to thank his parents and grandparents, Viking fans, Anthony Watkins. Thomas Wingirter has played snare and the drumline for 4 years and is a drumline section leader. He's being escorted this evening by his parents, John and Megan. His brother Ben is a Central alum. Thomas participates in Ultimate Frisbee, NHS, the Baginski Scholars Program, and he is an altar server at St. John of Arc Parish. He's gone on several mission trips and volunteers at the Greater Pittsburgh Food Bank. He is a high honor roll student and plans to study business analytics or accounting. He would like to thank his parents and Mr. Wilson for being a great band teacher. Fans, let's hear it for Thomas Wingirter. Fans, we would also like to extend our congratulations
So welcome back, everybody, to the second half of football here between Central Catholic and Seneca Valley. A little bit earlier of a start time than was initially expected, so that's good for everyone here.
Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, a little complications with half times with the lights turning off, but we're back for the second half.
And just like for most of the game, Billy Leck's first kickoff of this second half flies out of the back of the end zone. So as we were mentioning at the end of the first half, it looks like Coach Ryan Lehmeyer is going to try to get to the mercy rule as quickly as possible in here and have this clock run down for just about the entire second half. Seneca Valley starting out with the ball, so it's going to be a little bit of a delay on that as Central Catholic needs just a few more points to reach the mercy rule. Lobig is going to take the snap out of the shotgun. A wobbly ball comes out of his hands and almost picked off by number 10, Jaden Gardenhire.
As we were seeing earlier in the year, or earlier in the first half, Lobig was taking a lot of hits. The pocket was collapsing on him. And, I mean, now in this game, we're already down 34 points, it looks like. And it's just he has no time to throw the ball. He's in his head about getting hit, and it's tough to get any forward momentum going now.
Lobig staying in the shotgun. 5 rushers, or 6 rushers rather, coming in for Central Catholic as Lobig is going to take it himself up the middle and get just past the line of scrimmage, wrapped up by a gang of Vikings.
Lobig on the keeper, brought down by Compers.
That's Lobig trying to make something out of nothing, just trying to get some forward positive yards right now, get some momentum for your team, try to hold off this mercy rule as long as you can.
So it's going to be another 3rd and 9. Central Catholic not afraid to send pressure all game as they've been getting in the face of Lobig since the very start.
Yes, I think Central Catholic realized that Seneca Valley only had one weapon, and that's going up the middle, and they've shut that down, and Seneca hasn't been able to get anything since.
Lobig rolls out to his right and fires right over the numbers as that ball squeaks in and out of the hands of number 22. That's Jackson Jeffers, and that'll bring up 4th down, and Seneca Valley will have to punt it away.
It's a great defensive play by number 20, Zach Gleason. I mean, he was sitting in that flat zone at cornerback, and I mean, a little dig route, little shaky ball. He was able to get his helmet in there and cause an incomplete pass.
So Eisenhut coming back out once again, a busy man tonight. The punter for Seneca Valley has been kicking them out of bounds thus far this game. We'll see if they stick with that strategy to keep it away from the dangerous returners of Central Catholic, as this one will go up over the middle of the field. So Chris Black is going to have a chance to return it, but a nice play by number 27, Rory O'Shea, the freshman for Seneca Valley, making a nice play on special teams.
Yeah, I mean, Chris Black, he's a danger in open field, especially on that returning side. And, I mean, he got that ball, saw some open grass, but fortunately, like I said, number 27 was able there to make the tackle. Could have been a dangerous play.
Vikings will start the drive, 1st and 10.
So Central Catholic needs just 3 points to bring up the mercy rule here. And as we know, they have a good kicker in Billy Leck. Almost had another 54-yard field goal tonight, but came up just short, as the first play of this second half for Central Catholic is going to be a nice strong run for Faulkner.
Yep, I mean, it's
That'll
what
be first down.
It's what we've seen earlier in this game. Elijah Faulkner, yeah, he is the reliable source in the Central offense.
Wall is going to look down the right side of the field over to Gompers. Gompers on the sideline, shoves one man out of his way, keeps it going down to the 25-yard line. Gompers showing off the power.
Forced out by 24.
Yep, I mean, Bradley Gompers, he's one that you have to wrap him up. You're not going to bring someone who's 6'5", that big and fast, down with just a little push or an arm tackle.
From the 27.
And it's going to be another run up the middle. Faulkner,
the ball carrier,
rambling once again, just short of the line to gain at the 17-yard line. He gets to the 18.
The Seneca Valley defense just looks really defeated right now.
Central Catholic staying out in their strong formation as Faulkner is going to have nothing but green grass ahead of him, and he's going to run into the end zone and now make it 46-7 Central Catholic. Faulkner untouched for the 18 yards that he had to run.
Yeah, I mean, Elijah Faulkner there, just an easy outside zone. The defensive ends crashed down, gave him a gap to bounce it out for an easy touchdown.
So Billy Leck, another busy man for this special teams unit of Central Catholic, as he is going to put this one up and through and make it 47-7 Vikings early on in this second half of play.
Yeah, that momentum that Central Catholic finished with at the end of that first half definitely carried over into the second. I mean, it said starting the mercy roll, the clock will be running now, and we'll see what Coach Lehmeyer decides to do with the score. Central Catholic beyond in control here.
Absolutely.
I mean, Seneca Valley just for the past 5 or 6 drives that they've had have been struggling to even get past even get a couple of positive yards. And I mean, I don't think anything's going to change. Central Catholic, I mean, this is the time to start putting your backups in, start putting those seniors, like you were saying, for senior night. And I'm sure the score will start to slow down a little bit.
Absolutely. Seneca Valley struggling to even get past a third and out.
Billy Leck to kick off for the Vikings.
Or a 3-and-out, rather, for most of their possessions this game.
Raiders.
As it's going to be another long kick. This one going to be caught in the end zone. So Leck unable to put that one out the back like he has been for most of the game, but it's still going to be a touchback. Seneca Valley setting up at the 25.
Seneca Valley at the 25-yard line. We've seen this a lot this game. A lot of touchbacks. A lot of 3-and-outs. See if they can do anything different here.
So a lot of these big-time players for Central Catholic are seniors, so they are definitely enjoying their senior night here tonight. As we said earlier in the game, players to watch: Jair Walls and Elijah Faulkner on offense, as well as Bradley Gompers. Bradley Gompers also playing well tonight on defense alongside Xavier Thomas on the outside as the corner. And here comes Bradley Gompers once again with a huge hit in the backfield. And that'll be a loss of 5 on the first down for Seneca Valley.
Yeah, I mean, Bradley Gompers all game, he's just a force for the Central Catholic defense, offense, whatever you need him to do, he's there and he's going to do it really well. I mean, he's big, strong, fast. Just Seneca has no answers for him.
Gompers came in screaming down the hole on that play, playing like a man with his hair on fire. As Seneca Valley comes out for this 2nd and 14, Gompers coming off the edge, and it's going to be tipped up in the air. Could have been picked off by Colson Gatton, but unable to get 2 hands on it. So Seneca Valley lucky to keep the football after that 2nd down.
Roughing the passer, 0 defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So Roman Thompson with the roughing the passer is going to give Seneca Valley the automatic first down, and a big break there for the Raiders as they will move it up to just about the 30-yard line.
Yeah, and I believe this is their first down since their 2nd drive.
After the penalty, it's 1st and 10.
I mean, at this point in the game, when it's already a mercy roll, it's hard to get any hope. But, I mean, you still have the rest of the season left. And if you're Seneca Valley, you got some other guys in there. I mean, the quarterback change, position changes. And, I mean, right now you're just out here for fun, trying to get better for future games.
And it looks like there's been a quarterback switch for Seneca Valley. They're bringing in Jamin Allwine, the sophomore. Allwine with a bit more of a stereotypical quarterback build, coming in at 6 feet tall compared to Lobig's 5'9". So maybe a little bit better of a chance for him to see over the huge defenders of Central Catholic.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like Seneca Valley, I mean, like you were saying, making some position changes, but Central Catholic still has their best 11 on the field.
So it's going to be Allwine looking to the left side, and it's going to be Jackson Jeffers taking a huge hit right on that boundary, right along the numbers, as it's going to be another loss.
Yeah, I mean, when you have 2 out, 2 receivers out on the side of the field, and you're trying to do a screen pass, I mean, it's really dangerous for your receivers if you can't get the blocks, or if you can't get the ball off quick enough. And I mean, a situation like that where number 40, Colson Gatton, which I think was relatively nice to that receiver as he's catching the ball and is undefendable, you know.
We don't have live stats with us, but I wouldn't be surprised if, since, you know, about that second or third drive of the ball game, Seneca Valley has had negative total yards on the game. I mean, it seems like every play, just another one there. A sack for Central Catholic. That's number 50, Deron Goodwine. That'll back them up to 4th down, but it seems like just about every play is either a sack, a tackle for loss, something going poorly for Seneca Valley.
Yeah, I mean, now the size of Central Catholic is just starting to take over. I mean, right there, they only had 3 rushing, and that quarterback had less than 2 seconds to get that ball off. I mean, they're just, Central's bigger, stronger, faster, and with a mismatch like this for a whole football game, it's bound to get ugly.
So as the clock continues to run, we just have just over 6.5 minutes left to go as Seneca Valley prepares to punt this one away. Whistle before the snap.
Delay game, offense, 5-yard penalty, replay 4th down.
So a delay game on the punt attempt will back them up 5 yards, setting up Central Catholic with even better field position than they would have already had. 4th and 26 for the Raiders as Eisenhut is backed up right along his goal line as his punt will be up short and left, and that one flying out of bounds. Late flag coming in. The referees look to be marking it at the 35-yard line of Seneca Valley, so not much space to go for the Vikings as they head back out onto offense.
Yeah, it looks like Coach Lehmeyer is down there putting together a different personnel for this offense. And I'm thinking maybe this offense might stay for the rest of the game.
15-yard penalty, 1st down.
So a penalty backs up Central Catholic 15 yards, so they'll start right at the 50-yard line.
Go to swpaicenter.com.
I still see some of the big-time players in the huddle ready to run out there for Central Catholic. I see Bradley Gompers. I see Xavier Thomas, as well as Faulkner.
Yep, they still got a strong 11 in there. They still got their big guys up front. Still got their key players. Curious what the plan is.
Wall's going to swing it out to the right side. That's number 2, Xavier Thomas, as he's going to take it down the right side of the sideline, down past his Central Catholic teammates, and he's going to ramble all the way to the end zone on the first play of the drive, taking it 50 yards for a Central Catholic score.
Yep, and there's the speed of Xavier Thomas. We said before, he's going to play football at Penn State, probably the fastest guy in the field. I mean, when you give him a chance like that with some open grass, he's going to take it, and it's going to be hard to catch him. It's another Central Catholic touchdown.
Absolutely, and a little bit of inside information on Xavier Thomas. I actually used to work with a guy who is cousins of Xavier Thomas, and we know that Xavier Thomas has a brother that's currently playing in the NFL, Rodney Thomas, and the guy that I used to work with said that Xavier might be just as good or maybe even a little bit better than Rodney Thomas, who is a current NFL player. So he's a guy to watch over the next couple years as he heads on to Penn State to play football to continue his academic and athletic career.
Yeah, I mean, if you're hearing things from other people, and I mean, rumors are going around about him, that's a sign that you're either doing something really good or really bad. And Xavier Thomas, after that touchdown, I think he's doing all right.
Definitely doing something right.
Yeah.
He will be going to Penn State to join his former teammate, Anthony Specca, who is playing linebacker now for the Nittany Lions.
Yeah, I mean, Central Catholic just year after year always has studs, big incoming recruits, and big players. And this year, I mean, with them, a lot of them being seniors in the senior class, this is one of the best teams that they've had in a couple of years. And I think if they can settle down and just play good football that we know Central Catholic can play, I think they can go really deep in the playoffs this year and have a good end of the season.
Billy Lex kickoff through the back of the end zone once again, so the Raiders will start at the 25-yard line. Central Catholic is currently in control of the WPIAL 6A division, as they are currently undefeated within the conference, 4-0. Right behind them is North Allegheny. They are currently 4-1. They have a big game against Pine Richland tonight, as through the third quarter they are down 21-14. So North Allegheny perhaps, you know, shaking in their boots a little bit with another loss here that will put them, it won't affect the conference standings, but maybe a little bit of a confidence loss for the Tigers, as the first play for Seneca Valley of this new drive goes for a pretty nice gain. That's number 31, John Negley, new player that we haven't called on yet tonight.
Central Catholic now has had a personnel change on the defensive side of the ball. Some unfamiliar faces we have not seen earlier.
So nice first play for Seneca Valley to start this drive. 7 yards on first down will bring up second down and 3. Or second down and 4, rather. They're going to call it 6 yards. Still going to stick with Jamin Allwine as the quarterback. And it's going to be another handoff to Negley up the middle. And he is pounced on by multiple Viking defenders, as he'll get a short gain of about 1 or 2. So that'll bring up third down and short.
Seneca Valley, I mean, now starting to get some positive yards, getting back to the run game. Central Catholic with a personnel change. It's just different players out in the field, but good steps in the right direction for Seneca.
And it's going to be Negley once again. Takes a hard hit right at the 30-yard line, but it looks like he's going to reach the line to gain, and it'll be a first down for Seneca Valley. Seneca Valley, too, seems to be moving the offense a little bit quicker now, getting out of the huddle quicker than they have been. Maybe trying up something different.
Yeah, maybe noticing, I mean, the time's running down, trying to get as many plays and that they can for the end of this game, get some reps for some of these younger guys.
Allwine once again taking the snap. He looks to his left side. O-line holding up well for Seneca Valley, but the late rush comes in, and it's going to be 57 for Central Catholic. That's Ryan Jamison. Jamison, another senior for this Central Catholic lineup. He's going to Johns Hopkins to play football as well as compete in the shot put.
Dual sport.
Absolutely, and he's also a National Merit Scholar finalist, so the real definition of a student athlete is Ryan Jamison.
Very well rounded.
2nd and 12 for the Raiders from the 28.
Allwine taking another shotgun snap, looking to his left side, deep down the field, and that ball going to sail out of bounds. No hands put on it. Looking for number 16, Drew Williams. No chance on that one.
Yeah, I mean, other than that first touchdown pass, there's been no luck throwing the ball. I mean, it's tough. He's putting it out of bounds, not even giving his receiver a chance. But even if it was in bounds, there was 2 hats on it. I mean, Central Catholic has been playing some solid lockdown defense, not allowing any guys to get behind them. And it's really just shutting the door on the Seneca Valley offense.
So another third down and long coming for the Raiders. Man coming in motion across the formation. That's Waylon Caruso, as it's going to be a handoff up the middle to Negley, and Negley's tripped up just past the 30-yard line. They're going to mark him right around the 31, as he'll get just past the original line of scrimmage, and that'll bring up a 4th down and 9.
Another 4th down for the Seneca Valley offense, but with a first down. You know, baby steps for the Seneca Valley offense.
So it's going to be a new returner coming out for Central Catholic. Replacing Chris Black and Xavier Thomas is going to be Aiden Naziadka.
That's not a tongue twister.
Not at all. As it's going to be a whistle before the snap. False start going to be coming here on Seneca Valley.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, replay 4th down.
So they back him up to the 26-yard line, where Eisenhut will have to punt it again. Punt it away once again. Naziadka still back to return, the lone return man for Central Catholic.
Aiden Nasadka is deep for the Vikings.
I'm hearing over the PA Nasadka is the proper pronunciation of that last name. As he is going to catch it and immediately be wrapped up by a couple of Raiders right at the 40-yard line. So Central Catholic again with good field position for the second drive of their second half.
Yeah, I mean, no fear of getting hit there. I mean, younger player, Aiden Nasadka. Nasadka. No fair catch. It was funny. It looked like the Seneca Valley players were standing there waiting for him to fair catch the ball, but he was ready to catch that and try to get some positive yards.
Central Catholic already quickly to the line. All new personnel for them as it's going to be number 22. That's Jaden Alexander up the middle. And coming in at quarterback for them now is number 16.
Yeah, number 16, we do not have that jersey number on our roster.
Doing some quick research here to find out who that is.
Yeah, sometimes away jerseys and home jerseys, some jerseys get ruined and they have to change their numbers up depending on what outfit they're wearing. And with number 16 being the younger player. He could potentially be anybody on this roster. But as we have this timeout, your score is 54-7 going into this fourth quarter. Oh, not timeout, going into the fourth quarter.
So Central Catholic was immediately able to take advantage of the mercy rule to start the second half, as they have put up 2 touchdowns already, and 1 more would give them their season high for points scored in a game.
Yeah, wait, pardon what I said earlier, totally messed it up. It's third quarter, 12 minutes left in the third. Is it fourth quarter?
I believe
Oh, it is
so.
the fourth quarter. Okay, the scoreboard is wrong. Sorry about that.
So Central Catholic on second down here. Second and 3. And it's going to be Jaden Alexander once again up the middle, and he'll have enough for a first down over into Seneca Valley territory.
Central Valley, I mean, with these younger, or Central Catholic, pardon me, with these younger guys now, this younger personnel, starting back from square zero, looks like they're trying to establish this run game, try to get these, I mean, for the younger backups, these linemen are still really big, and I mean, they got room to grow, and I'm sure this is just a little glimpse of how powerful this team is going to be.
Jaden Alexander shuffling his feet over the middle of the field, and he'll have another run that'll be just short of the first down yardage. And I apologize, but I can't quite figure out who is currently playing quarterback for Central Catholic, so number 16. But it seems like Central Catholic is content with running the ball here and letting the clock run down as well, as we have a little over 10 minutes now left to go in this game, as Jaden Alexander is going to bounce this one to the outside. Flag comes in late, but Alexander takes it in inside the 20-yard line, pushed out of bounds right around the 17. Flag coming in around the Central Catholic offensive line. We'll see what the call is here from referee Mike Gaffney. Central Catholic walking back.
There's 2 fouls on the play. Personal foul, blindside block by the offense. Personal foul, face mask by the defense. Those penalties offset. Second down.
So the offsetting penalties means no gain for Central Catholic, a repeat of second down. After a nice run from Jaden Alexander, seemed to be hit in the backfield, but able to bounce it to the right side, as he's going to get the handoff once again, and he's going to have a little bit of room on the left side, cuts it back to the middle, and is wrapped up by a gang of Raiders just inside the 30-yard line. They'll call it the 28, as Central Catholic will have a new, fresh set of downs.
I mean, this Jaden Alexander, I mean, being a younger guy, I personally have never heard of him, but I mean, he's very quick. He's very fast. He's got great vision. I mean, his holes aren't super big, but it was just the tiniest gap. He's getting in there and getting positive yards, and I could see him taking over for number 4, Elijah Faulkner, after he graduates.
And over the middle of the field, it's going to be caught, reaching for the end zone. What an incredible catch by Aiden Nasadka. Going up over 2 defenders, he looked like he was trying to reach for the end zone and put the ball over the plane there, but they're not going to give it to him. They're going to mark him just short, so they're going to call it 1st and goal from the 1-yard line here. And Central Catholic, if this game has been any indication, will have no problem getting this one in, as it's going to be a handoff to Jaden Alexander, and he's going to fight his way through for a touchdown, fighting through a Seneca Valley defender, and that'll make it 60-7. Central Catholic now up on the Raiders.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great little drive that this backup Central Catholic offense was able to put together. I mean, that pass to Nasadka was not open in the back. I mean, double coverage, but, I mean, that's a younger guy. He's gritty. He wants to come in. He wants to work for his playing time. He's going to do everything he can. He was able to come down with that catch. And unfortunately not a touchdown, but down to the 1-yard line.
So we even have a backup kicker now in for Central Catholic, and that kick looked just as pretty as what Billy Leck has been doing. That was Antonio DeFada putting that one up and through the uprights for the Vikings, as they will take a 61-7 lead. 61 points, now their season high. It was 59 points just last week against Norwin, but now breaking that barrier against Seneca Valley.
Yeah, I mean, even though Coach Lehmeyer has put the backups in, I think he might have taken that first touchdown a little personal. I mean, every game that you come in, you hope that your defense can play well and leave a big goose egg on that scoreboard. And since they can't have that, I think Coach is trying to rack these points up now.
Absolutely, and there's still 9 minutes left to go here. The clock does stop after scores, but for the rest of the game, it will be running on any other instance. So all the starters seem to have been placed on the bench, as even the backup special teams unit is coming in for Central Catholic. As I mentioned, Antonio DeFada is going to be the one to kick it off here for the Vikings. Seneca Valley trotting a man out onto the field late, as DeFada's kick is going to be short of the goal line, taken right around the 5-yard line by the Seneca Valley returner, as Nasadka and Dominic Perella combined for the tackle inside the 10-yard line. It was number 84 for Seneca Valley, Christian Saylor, who was bringing that one out, unable to do much with it.
Yeah, I mean, in games like this, with the score being a lot to a little, I mean, if you're Central Catholic, you're getting your younger guys out here for the experience, to get playing time, to get out there and prove themselves. And number 14, Nasadka, is doing exactly that. On the offensive side of the ball, I mean, catching and going down and making plays on special teams. That's a big thing to coaches to see that. And definitely a way to help get your name remembered coming into this next season.
So the clock begins to run now in this 4th quarter, as it's going to be Allwine handing it once again off to John Negley. And Negley takes it for a gain of about 1.
Central Catholic across the board has lots of size. I mean, backups, and still it looks like all these guys are pushing 300 pounds.
I do see some seniors as well coming out. Number 48 on the near side of your screen, Grady Pepa, a senior for this Central Catholic Vikings team, now coming in playing left end. As it's going to be another handoff, and immediately once again wrapped up is Negley in the backfield by number 43, Isaac Allen.
John Negley, the ball carrier, brought down by Isaac.
So Negley, after a nice first couple of runs, unable to do much.
Yeah, I mean, Seneca Valley, right now they're just in a tough spot. I mean, this clock's running. That whole sideline's defeated. The whole team is defeated. And right now you're just trying to get off the field with no injuries.
Allwine still lined up in the shotgun. Going to try to take it himself up the middle, makes a couple men miss, but unable to do much afterwards. Just a couple yards short of the line to gain. They're going to mark him down at the 19-yard line. Had to get to the 21, so it's going to be a 4th and 2 as Seneca Valley will once again come out to punt.
Goal line on the keeper, brought down by Dominic Perella.
This Central Catholic sideline having a ton of fun. I see Xavier Thomas and Elijah Faulkner dancing around down there, enjoying their senior night, enjoying this big win.
Eisenhut to punt for
So number 17, Brooks Barris. He was a starting defensive end, had an injury earlier in the game, but he is out to long snap.
Low snap is going to be caught and punted away by Eisenhut. Nasadka takes it right around the 50-yard line immediately, cuts it left, around the edge, gets past one defender, has to beat Eisenhut, and Eisenhut makes a big hit right around the 25-yard line, taking out the legs of Nasadka, and he'll be marked right around the 25. There were flags back on the return, so I'm assuming that this one's going to be coming back just a bit, but we shall see what the call is here. Nasadka with a nice little return there, showing off the elusiveness, getting around the edge.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good return. I mean, Seneca Valley.
Blindside block, number 37, 15-yard penalty, first down.
I mean, blindside block on that Seneca Valley player. I believe that was number 17, Brooks Barris, we were talking about earlier, getting blocked in the back. But Seneca Valley, I mean, backups in, not a lot of guys downfield. I mean, we got the speed with Central Catholic. You know, if guys down there meeting them to the ball, there's going to be big returns, but fortunately we're saved by that penalty.
So Central Catholic will set up now at the 44-yard line, their own 44-yard line. Two receivers stacked up to the left of the formation, as it's going to be Jaden Alexander once again carrying a few Seneca Valley defenders before being pushed back after a gain of about 4 yards.
Yeah, I mean, Jaden Alexander, just from watching him, he's impressing me with what he's doing. I think in these next couple years, he's definitely more of a speed back. I think you could use him more passes out into the flat, and he could be a really good weapon for the Central Catholic offense these next couple of years.
Absolutely, and with all the seniors that'll be leaving after this season for the Vikings, he'll be a good guy to fill in. As it's going to be another handoff to him up the middle. Flag comes in on the left side of the line as Jaden Alexander takes it just about a yard short of the first down marker. I'm assuming once again Central Catholic will be moving this ball back.
Offense number 58, 10-yard penalty, replay, second down.
So that's Ramier Jones of Central Catholic. That'll be taking that one back 10 yards. Unfortunate holding penalty there.
Yeah, it looked like this offense was just going to keep the ball on the ground, run this clock, but now that they're second and long, I'm curious if they're going to maybe try and pass this one.
And it's just going to stay on the ground with Jaden Alexander, as he's going to be pushed out of bounds at around the 48, 49-yard line, and that'll bring up third and manageable for Central Catholic.
Yeah, I mean, really there's no need to pass when you have number 22 back there averaging 6 to 8 yards per carry.
And as the clock continues to wind down, we're just under 4 minutes now left in the game, as Central Catholic, since their second drive of the game, has just been in complete control. 61 unanswered points for the Vikings. Nasadka in motion. It's going to be another handoff up the middle to Jaden Alexander, and he's going to have enough for a first down. So Central Catholic will continue to move on down the field. 3.5 minutes now left to go in the game.
Yeah, I mean, Jaden Alexander, he's just having a blast out there. I mean, this is every backup running back's dream. I mean, late in the game, they're running the clock down. You're getting the ball every other play, and just having fun out there.
It's going to be another handoff to him, and he's going to be wrapped up by a couple of Raiders just past the line of scrimmage. Maybe a gain of 1 on the play. Nice play by the defensive front of Seneca Valley. And at this point for Seneca Valley, I feel like it's those little wins, those play-by-play wins that'll keep your head up for the next for the rest of the season. Seneca Valley not in a terrible spot in the conference. They're 3-1, sitting in 3rd place. But they have yet to play, up until tonight, they had been yet to play Central Catholic or North Allegheny, the 2 leading teams of the conference. A nice spin move by Jaden Alexander to get a couple extra yards and move it up to around the 37-yard line.
I'm telling you, this Jaden Alexander, he's quick. He's elusive. I mean, I know these are the backups to Seneca Valley, a team that they've already been dominating, but I think this is positive for Central Catholic. I mean, to see the young talent with 22, Jaden Alexander and Nasadka, I mean, these younger guys coming out and showing what they can do and going out and attacking and wanting to prove themselves. And I think any coach that's what they're looking for in younger guys.
So they're going to run the clock down as much as they can here. This is going to be Nasadka again in motion, but another handoff to Alexander as he's going to stiff arm one man and make it to just around the first down marker. And they're going to mark him at the 34-yard line, it seems, and that'll be enough for another Central Catholic first down.
Yep, Central Catholic, I mean, taking their time with these plays. I mean, at this point in the game, your Coach Lehmeyer, I mean, is it even worth it to try and put this in the end zone and stop the clock, or just let this keep running out?
I believe with one more first down, the game is essentially over. They're going to let this one run down all the way. They're going to take a timeout.
Timeout.
So a timeout with 55 seconds left will leave Central Catholic up 61-7. If you're Coach Lehmeyer, assume at this point you don't look at reaching the end zone. They're probably just going to need this one out. But a really nice game offensively from Central Catholic from start to finish. Started off just a bit slow, bringing out all the seniors here. A really nice thing to see on this Central Catholic senior night. Bringing back out Jair Walls, Xavier Thomas, Bradley Gompers, all the seniors.
I mean, it's cool to see, too. I mean, a lot of these seniors are starters. I mean, this isn't too far off the starting lineup, but to end this game in victory formation on senior night.
So there's the knee. And they'll have to do one more to end this game officially. But as both teams start to line up for the handshake line here, Central Catholic, all smiles on their sideline and all smiles out there on the field for the seniors.
Here at Gesling Stadium for their gracious assistance and hospitality tonight.
And there's the final knee of the ball game. Jair Walls. Thinking Jair Alexander, the NFL player. Jair Walls with the final knee of the ball game on his senior night, as well as the senior night of all of these other Central Catholic players. A big win for them. 61-7 is your final score. 61 unanswered points for Central Catholic. Put this one away early. After a little bit of a slow start, they were able to find out their offensive flow and finish it.
Yeah, I think if Central Catholic can figure out how to be in that flow state constantly, I don't think there's a lot of teams in the country that can compete with that. I mean, they have the talent, they have the size, they have the ability. It seems at some points they don't always execute. But tonight, I mean, this was a big conference win. This is a 1 versus 3 in the conference. Central Catholic's rolling, and I'm excited to see what they can do with the rest of the season.
Absolutely. So on behalf of myself and my partner here, we'd like to thank you for joining us for this great night of football. Sorry for the delay after the halftime festivities, but the game ends nonetheless. 61-7 is your final score. Thank you for joining us tonight, and have a great evening.
See ya.